All right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Uh, it looks like we're about to get hit by an ad in 30 seconds because I apparently need to retime the ad uh, machine because this is an extremely inconvenient time for ads to pop up. Retime ads. There we go. Okay. But yes, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome to another stream, another day, another glorious afternoon. And there goes the ad. Cool. Very nice. It is 38 degrees Fahrenheit here, totaling a little over 3 degrees Celsius. So it's a bit cold out there today. I hope it's nicer where you are. And bam. All right, that should be it. That should be the ad break done. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. We are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist once again. This should be a good time. I'm having a good time with this game. We have some new followers to thank, people who followed in between this stream and the last. Thank you for Shadow the Cat, Neapolitan, Educa, Sakura Sachiko, Tassi Coral, and Zeniths 67. Thank you all for the follows. It's great to have you on. I guess let's just jump straight into it. I can do that. And oh, didn't like that command. Let's try pause. There we go. All right. So, I was a teenage exocolonist. Where did we leave off last? I think we were out in the wilds. Methinks. Okay. So, what are we doing? Actually, all right. Age 12, middle of dust season. We are pretty evenly specced in social stats, actually. We have a lot more focus in mental stats, particularly reasoning and engineering. Physical stats are okay, but a little unbalanced. We'll have to see. Our perception is pretty high. I think that comes from a lot of the exploration outside. So, okay. Diz has some dialogue. Take a look at this. Look at this. Anything else? Any logs? No logs. Rats. Alright, Diz, what do you got for me? You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Diz, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. Well, how did I click on Diz if he's not here? As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fuel sponges, and find Diz curled up on the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Oh, hello, Diz. We're talking to Diz. Oh, what a fortuitous happenstance here. How you doing? How you doing? On this fine Wednesday afternoon. That's you. That's you. You appear to be having a bit of a rough day. That's literally me, IRL. Wow. It's you're from the future? You're an exocolonist? I feel honored to have such an esteemed guest in the chat. How you doing today, Dez? You doing all right? You doing better than Diz? Are you okay? I'm fine. Just leave me alone. I'm on the same wavelength as Diz. I'm sorry to hear that. Look, at least you're not spelling your name with a Y. That's got to be short for something, right? Everything else, every other name is short for something. Do we? Diz, short. Nope, does not appear to be short for anything. So, like, Mars is short for marzipan. But Diz is apparently not short for anything. It's just Diz. Interesting. Persuasion 10 or greater? I apparently have this. This is a great hiding place. Coming in. Just working on my drone command station. Ooh, that sounds like an in-depth project. It's been a pain. Yeah, I figured. God, like, I have to imagine that just flat out controlling a drone, like, you've got to have pretty intense stabilization software on that. I've never built a drone or anything. You want to see it? Yeah, send it my way. Like I imagine there's like gyros and stuff. It's been a while since I was in an engineering class, but to keep something like that stable, my instinct would be gyros. But obviously I'm no mechanical engineer. You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Diz continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have a family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone, and my sister thinks I'm stupid. Diz is quiet for a long time. Almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never going to go back to class, he says. Dropped in DMs? Awesome. Let me... first of all, that's a good thing, because that means that Discord is not sending me notifications, which is what I told it to do. So... Well done, Discord. Also building controllers. Yeah, okay, look at... Oh, man, this is some nice stuff. This is looking like a cyber deck type thing. This is pretty cool. Oh, I love it. I love the Pelican case with computer shit inside aesthetic. Yeah, that's the shit right there. That's a... Was that the power supply? That's like a pretty... That's a pretty hefty power supply. And there are the controllers. Okay, cool. Yeah, this looks great. Well done, Des. I'm a sucker for the for the bunch of bullshit in Pelican case aesthetic. It's such a mood. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. Diz is going through it. Essentially, I'm building it for commercial use since I got my Part 107 license, meaning I can do shit commercially. Oh, hell yeah. That's good to hear. So, is that like an aviation license or something? Like, what is that a license for? Part 107 license, or is that an engineering license? I know that engineers require a lot of licenses. Thankfully, I was never required to take any of those myself. Though in retrospect, maybe I should have. Might have opened up some more job prospects for me. But a Part 107 license, what is that? Diz kicks the console of the vehicle a few times. And this basically is used for architecture mostly, where I'll fly the drone into newly built buildings, and it makes a 3D model of the floors and shows any irregularities in the structure. Okay, sweet. So you're doing like a photo scan type deal? Or I guess you could do that with straight up like laser scan. I don't know. I don't know what you've designed exactly. I just know that I know photo scanning from the filmmaking side of things. I know that photo scanning is pretty prominent in the VFX community. It's probably going to be supplanted by things like neural radiance fields and Gaussian splatting, but photo scanning was a pretty big thing, and I know that a lot of times people would use drones to photo scan buildings. The Part 107 license is a drone license. Oh, okay. So that I didn't know that was like a specifically regulated sub-industry. I mean, anything having to do with aviation probably has a fair amount of regulations attached to it. And when you combine aviation and pretty much photo scanning, okay, good. I like photo scanning. It's a cool tech, especially if you're trying to generate 3D models. I don't know, because I think Gaussian splatting is a method that uses the same data as photo scans. Like, it uses photos of an environment. I think it uses more of like a machine learning approach. I could be wrong though. I'm not an expert on it. Diz kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang. Then bursts into tears again, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions and I freeze up and I say something stupid and then everyone laughs at me, even Tang. Yeah, so I made the software for it? Oh, okay, hell yeah. You're really going full stack here. I call it the freelance machine since it has multiple functions. That's a good name. I like that name. Tang laughs the hardest. Diz sobs. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature. No, we need folks who use their hearts too. Oh, okay. See, even you think I don't use my brain. Everyone always thinks Tang is better than me. You can show people what I'm looking at for, like, when I take pictures. Yeah. It's great. I like what you're doing there, Dez. Diz wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. He rubs his nose on his sleeve. Except for you, I guess. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person who's ever tried to be my friend. Okay. So there's a lot of family stuff going on between Diz and Tangent. But the station itself can be seen as like what the F1 teams look at during races. Yeah, I get that vibe too. I'm not as familiar with F1. Since I'm using a brushless motors for the drone, it needs to have a heat sensor so it doesn't explode. Oh, is that a constraint with? Why is that a constraint specifically with brushless motors? Like, what do brushes let you? How do brushes prevent that? Is it just that they can't get up to speed because they use magnets to spin? The brushless or the brushed motors, I guess, is the opposite of that. Brushless uses magnets. Okay. So, like, I suspect that most of what I've been using throughout my life is brushless motors. I took, like, a couple years of electronics in high school. Nothing fancy. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever encountered a brush motor. So what is why would a brushless motor need a heat sensor but not a brushed motor? You probably used a hybrid. Very probably. It's like those like tiny silver hobbyist motors that you would find at Radio Shack back in the day. So whatever that was, it was probably the most common one. Yeah, those are the ones. Those are what I'd be. So like, what's again, I've at least in theory, you know, when I've studied motors and engines and stuff in class, I think I've always been studying the theory of brushless motors. Won't heat up as much because it's sort of a fixed speed? Okay. Or I guess it would at least be like an upper limit on its speed. I don't know, maybe. And the brushes sort of wear off after a certain point. Okay, so it's sort of like a hardware level failure state that prevents it from overspinning. Yeah, okay, cool. Can we, like, talk to you about what your brother just said? Have you seen my brother? He stormed out of class today again. All I did was point out that he consistently makes the same mathematical error and offer a mnemonic to aid his memory in the future. I don't see how I'm the monster here. Okay, so she does comment on it, but I don't know if we can do anything. Whereas brushes can hit faster and faster and heat up more. Okay, just from like the friction of the components. Because I have to imagine, like, if it's by magnets, it's not the physical contact between the rotor and the housing that heats up. It's like all of the physical contacts that it needs to stay together. We do have some medicinal roots. We could do that. Yeah, okay. We need like a totally magnetic housing is what we need. I'm facing with the station itself is overheating. Interesting. Just like from the components? Because I would figure like a lot of what I saw in your setup was pretty standard computer components, and everything looked like it was well cooled, which is why you can see 3 different fans. Yeah, one of them was the power supply, right? One of them was on the power supply. All right, I'm gonna give you a medicinal root because you like those. This is interesting. No, really. Yeah. Okay. She likes that. I should probably think of it as a laptop. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I definitely see the design inspiration there. All right, so we are going for reasoning here. We're trying to get up to 40 reasoning, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 1 more, maybe 2 more sessions. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Wait, what did I click? I forget what I clicked. I don't know what I clicked here. All right, let's... I need to be paying more attention. It tends to get hot really fast. I can see that, yeah. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instance sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. The only solution would be to add one to the bottom or to the back. Just add a small bit of cooling. Yeah. I know, I mean, Pelican cases aren't usually designed for airflow. So you're definitely going to need to mod that at least a little bit. Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles. Blah, blah, blah. Looking down at the floor, I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. Half of these components are 3D printed and sized to get into the case, blender clutched. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm just starting to learn Blender, basically. It's very good. Hold on a second, getting a drink of water. They forced us to learn. At gunpoint, I presume. But it paid off. Yeah, Blender's cool. I like Blender. I can tell that the interface has had a lot of improvements, but still has a few improvements to go. I'll personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. Thinking this is a whole independent project? Wait, so you're doing this all on your own, I guess. That's an intense workload. I'll give it to you. That's very good. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? You get to use the resources at the uni? That's pretty cool, though. We had like a shop similar in at my university, but we never got a chance to use it. It'll be better the second time around. You're right. My first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Tamika. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Oh, yeah, we helped. Cool. I study computers and systems management alongside mecha electronics. Okay, that would make sense then for what you're building. Very cool, very cool. Losing the data was my fault, Tang continues. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and make really great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me, when I was a kid and now. With my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She believes that I could be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. So I got access to basically everything tech-related, 3D printers, motherboards, keyboards, monitors, anything I could possibly need. Damn, that's a well-stocked university. Good on you, man. We had 3D printers at ours, but I don't know if they had, like, requisitions or anything. Do I want to say don't push yourself too hard or you will? I think you will is the appropriate response here. I certainly hope so. Get to work. All right, cool. It's like going to a repair shop, all of this in hopes the uni lowballs me and takes my idea. Yeah, if you can get something out of this, that'd be ideal. Oh my god, look at, oh boy. Okay. So we can get that. Where's the +1 from? Right. +1 from each gem on other cards. So we should be able to get... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. We can optimize that a little bit more. We've got a straight... No, not... Okay. So that's worth 30. Is this worth... Ah, 32. It's even better. So if we got 4, 5, 6, we got a straight there. Got a flush. Yeah, flush there. And then that gem is giving us a bonus for these. I've been able to use you recently for pictures. I know a guy who works in retail, and he asked me to come take pictures of this house he was selling. That's pretty cool. Real estate is, God, real estate is nuts these days. But that would be a good proof of concept for the device, certainly. All right, 32, press to win. Look at that. Look at all that. It's a solid job if you can find contracts. Yeah. I feel like that's the That's the vibe across the entire job market these days is, yeah, this job is pretty good if you can find it, if you can get into the job. People are willing to pay top notch for it? Good. Godspeed. Godspeed to you, man. All right, next month. What are we feeling here? All right, first things first, log hunt. Which is why I made the silly station. I like the station. The station's my favorite part. I mean, I've said it before, I really like the aesthetic. Okay, I'm not seeing anything obvious here. It's worked so far, good. Aside from the overheating problem, I presume, but I can tell that you're working on that one. So like in practice, what is the station doing? Like, is it just essentially serving as a live feed for all of the drones? They get to help with the picture process? Okay, yeah, I think that's what I was saying. Measures drone temp and shows live feed. Okay, cool. So you'll also be able to see when you need to let one of the drones take a break for a little bit. That's a good thing to know. Nice thinking. Current wind speed. How do you measure wind speed on a? Do you have like a special wind speed monitor on the drones? How do you even measure that? I've never tried measuring wind speed, so I don't even know what instrument you use to measure that. It's like some sort of like micro weather vane or something. I guess it could just be like the opposite of a fan. It could just be a fan wired to as a sensor rather than a motor. It's a big stick. Send a picture? Yeah, hit me. So what would it... A big stick. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Is it like... It flexes from the wind speed, and from that you can get a signal of how much force is being applied? And then you would subtract the inertial force from the acceleration of the drone itself. Nope, much simpler? Okay, hold on. Let me see what we got here. Oh. It's just a big long stick with a thing at the top. Does that not drag? That feels like such an aerodynamically awkward thing. So how does that work? I'm curious. Because it feels like that would be not top heavy exactly, but it feels like that would drag quite a bit. Essentially it's like a mod, okay. You take it on and off. So you would have one drone specifically dedicated to measuring wind speed. Okay. I'm not detecting any logs here. Or any collectibles for that matter. Do anything outdoors, plop that guy down. Okay, you get a read on the wind speed before you send out the other drones. That makes sense. Wow, there's really nothing else out here. Okay, what's our reasoning? 39. We're one short. Then he measures everything for about a solid 10 minutes. Okay, good span of time to average over. Need slightly more reasoning. +2 reasoning. Creative persuasion, we're okay on those now. We could study a bit of life sciences. It's been a while since you've been to life sciences class. It's true. You wonder who they got to teach it after Professor Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace them? Replace him? The drones are beefy, so they can withstand a lot of wind. Okay, cool. I guess that deals with the drag thing. So the thing at the top of the stalk, is that just like a little rotating thing that spins a motor, and or I guess spins a motor, and then you get an electrical signal for that, and that's how you measure the wind speed? Yeah, okay, cool. It's like the rooster thing on top of your house. Got it, yeah. Very nice, very nice. You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Look who showed up, Instance snaps. With a sinking feeling, you know she's talking about you. Atomica, can you even tell me what life sciences entails? When it comes to videos, it's a bit more iffy, but pictures, it's fine. Is it like a motion blur thing that you're having trouble with? Ugh. Tang looks at you out of the corner of her eye, trying not to smirk. Bio, chem, medicine, ecology, geology. You easily rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you're ever going to get from her, honestly, so you count that as a win. She tried to catch me in a gotcha, because I haven't been attending life sciences very frequently. It's like trying to run while recording. Oh, it's just like the stabilization then? Constantly fighting the winds, it looks super shaky. Yeah, you would. I think you'd probably need some sort of gimbal mechanism there. I don't know if you could, if there was any way to implement that yourself without just like building a full-on gimbal system, which I don't know if you want to invest in right now. Okay. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Is this the thing? This is that task. The task that Tangent wants me to do. Thankfully, most things aren't too high up, I guess. The wind speed gets worse as you go up. Were you heading to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Of course I'll help. Honestly, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and then move them to the cooler to different machines. Popeye could do it. Well, thank you. Give people options when the wind is weird. Yeah. Honesty is the best policy there. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tang goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scan on her own holopalm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, a mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Tell them the wind is silly, and then ask them if they want to still do it, or wait the winds calm down, or wait for another day. Yeah, that's the trade-off. Ah, Atomica. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who got sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus like it. It's really neat, actually. sorry for nerding out. I'm just excited it's finally done. No. By all means, I understand. I understand the relief and the excitement of a finished project. And I'm really happy for you, man. I'm glad that it's worked out. More like ultra creepifying. That too, Tang replies, though she looks more excited than scared. It would be much safer if surveyors just set fire to it all rather than trying to study it. Who knows what else is out there trying to kill us. Okay, +2 biology and +1 shimmer cure. Okay, that's good. That's good. I hope this will come in handy later. You spend most of the week helping them study the illness. A few internship offers? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Congratulations, Des. That's a fantastic, fantastic development. You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing, as Tang loves to repeat, jobs a hop-eye could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. That Boeing shit? Oh, you're on that Boeing shit, man. Nice. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot, but according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Boeing, Raytheon, SpaceX, and Lockheed, the big guys, huh? The big hitters. I don't know much about the about any of those companies from an internal standpoint, so I don't know. I can't give you a recommendation on which of those to prioritize. Boeing and SpaceX. I would say, based on what I have heard, you might want to lean towards Boeing because the working conditions and culture at SpaceX are not great. Did a few peeps go to Boeing and SpaceX? Okay, yeah. If you at all care about work-life balance, I would lean towards Boeing personally. Boeing seems super cool. Yeah. Actually, my grandfather used to work at Boeing back in the like post-war era. I think he was designing helicopters. I don't actually know that much about what he was doing, but I know he worked for Boeing. And it was a good paying job, at least at the time. Enough to support 9 children, so I was thinking towards Boeing, but I gotta wait and see. Of course. This is, I presume, Lockheed would not be a bad second choice, I think. It's the new guys. Raytheon is obviously like well established, but it's also like, you know, if you're not a fan of the some of the applications that their technology gets used for, I can see some hesitation there, certainly. But I think all the like older companies like Boeing and Lockheed would probably be a pretty safe bet if you can get into those places. It's all these newer houses that I gotta worry about. All right. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. But according to them, the fungus is all mixed in human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in VertSpace trying to disconnect the two in her models. Okay. Where could I find a sample? Our most useful reports have been from the foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, where the pollen is thick all year. That might be a good place to start. Get to work, okay. The Valley of Vertigo. I wonder if I can go there. Okay, we have a locked 2. A lot of 2s, actually. We could do that, that, and that. And then you? Okay, that gets us to 23. Could we do better? All right, so if I replace this 4 with any of these 2s, it should not change much. So that's 22. that's 23, so that's still better. Huh. What about if I switched you there, with you there? That gets us 22. 2, that's not... If I had like a 3, that would be ideal. Just a solid 2 weeks in terms of goals. It's like everything I've worked on, and for us it's finally paying off. Yeah, no, it's you did it, man. It's my applause to you. You finished the project. I could. Oh, wait, is there a +1? But no, only if I change the suit. Would lose that. You would knock us down, right? Yeah, no, you're all the way to 19. This is 22. I think the strat is 23. You get... Yeah, no, you're still 22. Now I have to work on an actually uni project, which I'm currently taking a break from since I was burnt out. I get you. I get you. What's the uni project, if I may ask? I think this is the best I can do. Ah, rats. There was a better option. Late dust. All right, we're in the wet season. Look at all the rain. It's a game we were making, but I managed to make the backbone for JT, meaning frame data and gameplay mechanics. Okay. See, that's something that I don't have as much experience on at all, is the software of video games and such. Our programming largely extended just towards... Get out of here, ads! Oh no! It's time for games. She got ad swiped. She got hit with it. I need to like really examine what is going on in the ads panel, because it's just all over the place. But hello, Jazz. Welcome. How are you doing here? I don't know if you can even hear me right now. Oh, a fruit. On that ad blocker shit, sorry, Tom. I didn't know there were ad blockers that worked with Twitch. That's good to hear. No, absolutely. I understand the ad blocking thing. What ad blocker are you using, Dez? I didn't know that there were ad blockers that still worked on Twitch. I thought that was a thing. Hello, I'm at work. I hope you have a good day at work, Jazz. I hope it's not too stressful. Any dialogue around here? You know, absolutely feel no shame in using ad blockers. Please use ad blockers. I hate ads. I despise ads. If I could turn ads off completely, I would. For PC, I use uBlock Origin, and for PC, I use a private DNS. Wait, so you use both? Use both for PC? Okay, cool. Private DNS, is that like the Pi-hole thing that I've been hearing about? I've always thought about setting one of those up, but it's just always like one extra thing. Also, like, I'm not the only person on my router right now, so I don't want to fuck with other people's internet. Sorta. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of ways you could do the same thing. Yeah, okay. So I think that's all the loot. Do we have 40 reasoning? Hell yeah. We can do study with Tangent. Do we know what her birthday is? We do not. That is unfortunate. I suppose I could, like, test on other things. feel bad for using ad blockers on some streams because I like these people, but the 14 ads are fucked. No, ads have gotten insane all over the place. It's... It's just... it's a result of how the backbone of the internet has been structured. I despise ads. All right, we can do our study with Tangent. If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not, at this very moment, preparing a second attack? It sucks. It sucks, man. YouTube especially has gotten insane. I'll frequently get hit with pre-roll ads that are longer than the actual videos that I'm trying to watch. And I'll get hit with like 2 unskippable 15-second ads immediately before an in-video ad from a sponsor, and it's just like, God damn it. This is becoming unbearable. We need to come up with a better way to pay artists. We need to come up with a better system. Ads are... We can't just keep doing this. Want to study together? You offer to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore. Chief Engineer Instant says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. Ugh, it's so much work, though, she complains. Honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. Alright, so we get smart for my age. 125% brain. Dude, I hate when my brain is higher than 100%. What I did for the project was basically the art and animations used for the characters and enemies and basically create the code for a single character. That code gets turned into logic data, making drama data for everything else. Okay, interesting. It's like proper system setup here. Yeah, I have functionally no experience with game design. Not drama frame. Did you destroy the planet yet? Not yet, Diddles, but hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Are you at work as well? You should. Howdy. I mean, the planet may destroy us first, honestly, at the rate we've been going. An Emily and a Kresh kid go tearing by with a sports ball, hollering at the top of their lungs. On second thought, forget that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. Okay, cool. What's the... Doing work at the moment? Well, thank you for the lurk, Des. I hope you have a good lunch. I should probably get some lunch, too. Gonna get some lunch. Is everyone just doing lunch? Let's do lunch. I'll get some lunch, too. It's a good enough time for lunch. The trouble with streaming at noon is that, like, noon is when I normally eat lunch. So I'm always reluctant to eat before coming on. And it's also kind of awkward to eat after coming on. There's just no winning streaming at 12. What should I have? What should I have? What's everybody else having for lunch, actually? What's the vibe today? Could go with... Wendy's? I could go with Wendy's. What is everybody having for lunch? I need inspiration. Could do hot dogs. This is a good hot dog place near me. Pizza. I'm going in for all pizza. My friend is making the friend watch-along server so official looking now. Ooh, very fancy. A bagel and fruit for lunch. I had nothing else at home. Yeah, it's... I could just, like... What should I get? I am... I'm feeling some kind of sandwich. Should I get McDonald's? Should I just go full junk food and get McDonald's? I think I'm in a McDonald's mood today. Yeah, let's go with that. Get the U. Okie dokie. That is on its way. Ooh, McDonald's during the time of boycott? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shit. Well, okay. It's too late. The order's already in. Next time, I will abstain from McDonald's. Ordered so fast, they make it so easy. I have like one meal that I eat at McDonald's all the time, and so it's not like they know what I want. I am nothing if not a creature of habit when it comes to fast food. Is that a thing? Like, do you guys like switch up the orders that you get at fast food, or do you typically get like the same thing? Because I'm usually pretty boring. I usually get the same thing from a fast food place. All right. So there was that thing of the Valley of Vertigo. At some places you do, yeah. Maybe it's there are some places near me where I don't know, they're not exactly fast food, but the same vibe. Typically the same thing, but I'll try and something new if I want to spice up the order. Okay, that's good. You got a nice balance of like familiarity and variety. All right, so I'm gonna venture outside, and I'm gonna see if I can find this Valley of Vertigo thing, because that was something that Instance said. Colony outskirts. I think I've basically cleared out most of this over the course of the year. I don't even know what the Valley of Vertigo would look like. Oh, I don't like that sound. That's weird. Was that the music or like an ambient thing? Is that Liza? Could it be? The Nightmare LJ69? Hello, how are you doing today, Liza? It's an ambient thing? Okay, good. Got an art badge? Yes, of course, you are an artist, are you not? I remembered that I had roles to assign yesterday night, and so... yeah, I spent a little time last night assigning some roles. It is Hit Gamer Liza. Art badges are for people who make art for the streamer. Fight me about it. I'll give a badge to whoever I damn well please. I will adulate you at my discretion, thank you very much. Throws a toaster in your closet? You don't even know. If my toaster is one of the best toasters ever designed, thank you. It's the Sunbeam Radiant Control Toaster. It is the pinnacle of toasting perfection. Why is my character so sad? Because I'm pretty stressed out. I have stress of like 80 out of 100. Liza's gonna bring this up during the next Genshin Girls Night. It all ties back to the toaster, doesn't it? What the fuck is a toaster? All it needs to do is make toast. Look, Diddles, when you have the chance, Google Sunbeam Radiant Control Toaster and just look at the design of this shit. Look at the beautiful mechanical perfection of the Sunbeam Radiant Control Toaster. You will not be disappointed, I promise. Speaking of my sister, she literally did not take out the trash the entire week I wasn't home, and guess who had to? The trash fairy? He said, hopefully? Alright. I guess we'll just look at these events. Bramble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Okay, so it's sticky. We're finding a path through it. Tell me this toaster is wrong. Why long but not long ways? What? What do you mean? Why long? What do you mean why long? Toasts don't go long. I don't understand the question that you're asking, Liza. I don't understand. What do you mean, why long? Damn you, why is it hot dog, but bread is burger? How do you find that the slits are not where you would expect? Oh, I think I get what you're saying now. Hold on, I'm tabbing over to the internet, and we're gonna look this up. Sunbeam Radiant Control Toaster. This, but long no long. All right, so this is the Sunbeam Radiant Control Toaster. It is like the most toasterish toaster you could ever imagine in your life. Why hot dog but burger? Okay, so I think it was just a design choice, I guess. It doesn't I don't actually know. I mean, it's a fair question once I understood it. The thing about it is, like, okay, first of all, is this not like the most quintessentially symbolic toaster you've ever seen in your life? Like, this is the Brave Little Toaster, essentially. If anybody's ever watched that. It's just a toaster round as bread, but long no long. Is this your toaster? How did you decipher the... No. This is the toaster that I have. And that I had growing up. This was, this has been passed down in our family. Like, I think my grandfather got this for my parents as a wedding gift. Why aren't we friends on Discord? Are we not, really? Shit. Send me a friend request. I will accept that. So I think it's weird because I think you always come up in my, like, online panel, on my friends panel. It shows me what games you're playing. I think just because we interact so frequently that I didn't notice that we weren't actually friends. Interesting. So yeah, the neat thing about this toaster is that you put the 2 pieces of toast in, and you don't have to press down a lever or anything. It automatically senses when a toast is in the slots and, like, smoothly moves the toast down into the toaster, heats it up, and then when it's done, when you can set the doneness for the toast, and when it's perfectly toasted to the setting that you've set, it will then again shut off and smoothly raise the toast back up. Do not shove your hand in it. That's a bad idea. I'm grabbing people into a group chat for the game of life. Oh yeah, certainly. Let me actually accept that now. Do not shove your hand in a toaster. That is lesson number 1. We have been told this from the beginning. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, no, but this is just sort of it's just a really nice piece of toaster. And there's no computers in it or microchips. It does it all mechanically. There's no logic boards in this whatsoever. And this guy, wait, does the channel come up on the actual like Google search? Where are you? Yeah, this guy, this YouTuber, Technology Connections, goes into a little bit of detail about exactly how this toaster works, and it's like really kind of clever how they did this before computer technology. This is an unnecessary convenience, but I understand. No, it's really kind of nice, and it doesn't like jut up. It doesn't like spring up like a toaster today that surprises you and startles you. It's like this very nice smooth action when your toast is done. It's very nice. I like the spring. The spring is always it always makes me anxious. I don't like the fucking toaster. No, but like it's a surprise. I'm not ready for it. It's too violent. Anyway. Back to this. DJ Atomica. Oh no, what's this? What is this? What have you sent? What have you given me? How did you have this on rip? How did you just have this? You had this saved to a playlist, didn't you, motherfucker? You had this saved to a playlist. I do what I must. Ugh. The ads. The ads. Alright. I'll do the perception challenge while people are, well, in the ads. I just know how to use the search engine. You were fast with that, man. Okay, so that's that. +1 and change suit to physical. So what I could do here is do that and then egg. Ooh, very nice. We're getting pro strats up in here. All right. This is still a physical challenge, so 2. Oh wait. Unfortunately, there's no clean way to do that. If I could switch these two but still preserve that would be great, but I can't. Cat in lap, let's go. Let's go indeed. Is that the best I can do? That would switch out. And showered, took out the trash, and now made food. After I finish eating, I shall do all my homework. Nice. Are you, do you have class today, Liza? Or do you have, like, day off? Yeah, you have class today. My condolences. That's why you're sad. You're an engineer. Okay, so class at 2:20. Oh man, what time is it now? Wait, 2:20 for you. 2:20 your time. It's gonna be 5:20 my time, I think. Wait, are you? You're in. It's 11 for you right now. Okay, so you're 2 hours off from me. Right. Okay. So it'd be 4:20 my time. Don't. Let it slide. Let it pass. Okay, cool. God damn it, Liza. I specifically asked you not to do it. I saw some kids smoke that on campus yesterday. I was super concerned. It's probably just legal in the state where you are. Just blaze, as the kids say. Not on campus? Oh, is that like a campus policy thing? Interesting. Is there any improvements I can make here whatsoever? Alright, so that would get me to 21. That's no good. That maintains 24, so that's a wash. That also maintains 24. Interesting. Right, because that gives us a bonus there. I think I'm actually going to save you. Most campus say no juuling, smoking, or weed smoking. I mean, that's fair. Like, the fucked up part about, like, anything smoke or vapor related is, like, you're kind of necessarily involving the people around you. It's no longer quite just a you decision at that point. So I get it. I get the policy. Tommy hasn't been to a college since he went as a student in 1905. I'll have you know that I was on a college campus for my master's degree. I did not interact with the undergrads very often. People who were smoking were literally on the sidewalk I have to use to get home. Yeah, no, that's super annoying. I hate vapor stuff. Because it's like, I get the reasoning of like you do you, but like if you're smoking or vaping, it's not just you anymore. You're involving me in this now. When Wilhelm II was still around, and I almost stepped into a bus street to avoid it. I had to hold my breath though. Yeah, same. That's what I always do. Because you're uncool, Vape Nation. Busy street. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what that word was. I was like, what's a bus street? Is it a bus street? Okay. Final round. Fight. Bus street. Dude, this street is bussin'. Oh, okay. We might be able to... we might be able to swing something here. We do 1, 2... 3... okay, if I like that. Got 20 there, 24 there, and that also gives you 24. Oh, because of the straight. Ooh, that's a nice straight. That's a very nice straight. I like that. I've never pulled off a full straight like this before. I have to. I have to do it. It's not optimal, though. Interesting. Cool. All right. So we got stressed out a bit there. And perception gain. Too worn out to continue. You have to go home now. I gotta go home. The heart of the cards guided me. It was beautiful. +2 bravery, +1 perception. Nice. All right, so it doesn't look like that's something that I can do out in the wilds. The Valley of Vertigo. Am I missing something? Can I access the Valley of Vertigo somewhere? Because otherwise, I'm thinking that's just... Gotta go home. Runs away. Arms inside. Unless I'm missing something, I don't think I can visit the Valley of Vertigo. Which is where that was seeming to imply that I could find a sample. Maybe I could talk to Diz and get him to do it? There's Diz. Dare you to eat this worm? What does interest you? I'd be curious to see. Do you... Alright, I have to test. Somebody likes the logs. Thank you. I'll, find something to do with it. Okay, he's not super thrilled about the log. I've been told that somebody likes logs. Gonna find him eventually. May not be this run, but someday I'll find who likes the logs. Alright, just doing a triple check to make sure I haven't missed anything. What? You okay there? You doing alright, Diddles? Alright, so I have to relax this month. That's fine. Too stressed out. Oh, I am too stressed out to play music. I peed. Thank you for telling us. Where's my McDonald's? Oh, my McDonald's should be arriving pretty shortly. Cool. Okay, cool. Relax. Rather keep my memories. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Late wet. See, look, now I'm all happy. Age 12. Happy as can be. Happy as a clam. Happy as a 12-year-old clam can be. What's the lifespan of a clam? I have no idea. Any clam experts in chat know the lifespan of a clam? Wow, they really got nothing for me. Clam. I'm not an expert. Okay. You never know when someone important is going to talk to you. And no, I don't mean important the council, like yuck. I mean whoever's going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember the time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely at my best. Interesting. So she's thinking about it. I can eat a clam before I can ask its age. 12 to 20 years. Damn. Okay, 2 pieces of toast down. Do I eat another? So you... I mean, unless it's cooked in hamburger style, who even... I'm gonna train my brain. Every time I see Atomica, I crave toast. Well, it's because it's early for you, right? It's morning. It's a sensible time to be having toast. It's not a weird thing to have at this hour. Why are there no logs? Why are there no anything? Give me logs. Sorta. I make more. Go for it, Liza. Live your toast dreams. So, yeah, we are definitely still in the lifespan of a clam. Nobody wants to talk to me. Do you want to talk to me? Okay. If I knew when your birthday was, that would be swell. All right. What do we want to do? Reasoning. Wait, actually, do we have an incentive to go for specific ones? What? Reasoning 80 or greater. Okay, so that's like I need to get proper up there for another research. Who would like a log? Somebody here likes logs. I'm gonna find out who it is. They might tell you, but randomly gifting is faster, honestly. Okay. I was thinking that might be the case. Oh, my lunch is here. 1 second while I go grab my lunch. Cat is soft. Nice, nice, nice. 1 sec, 1 sec. All right, all right. Lunch is here. Forgive me, I'm going to be munching on some things. My fart redeem? I think you're thinking this is the wrong channel. I haven't totally decided what I want by, like, me-specific redeems to be yet. I've, like, slowly assembled a list. Hydrate? Oh yeah, we can do hydrate. Make a fart noise. All right. We'll hydrate first. Then, I will make a fart noise just for you, Liza. I don't think that came out well at all. Where? And then I will stretch. Ooh. Yeah. You don't know what my farts sound like, Diddles. You can't deny it. You have no proof. All right. I know where humans are. Debatable. That wasn't one of the sounds their butts make. I think you have a very narrow slice of the human experience. First of all, the fart noise. Barely picked up. I laughed so hard I had to lean over. Second. Do another. All right. I'll try and get this, like, actually registering on the audio. I don't think I know how to do this. I don't... Did I lose this skill at some point? I'm blowing into my hand. I'm like... I'm trying to purse my lips. I didn't think I was trying. How can you not do this? I don't know. I think I'm trying to be too fancy with it. I'm trying to... All right, let me just... Fuck it, I'll just do a raspberry. Have I... Is my inner child dead? Is this how I find out? Is this... Oh, God. The years have not been kind. I need to relearn this skill. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice off stream. Next time you redeem the fart redeem, Liza, hopefully I'll be a little bit better. I will give you your proper fart redeem, don't worry. I am a little heartbroken. I thought I could do this. Well, in any case, we don't appear to have anything to pick up around the colony. Best fucking clip. Throw it in. Go for it. Let me see this. All right. Very nicely timed. Very nicely timed. Ugh. God damn it. I need to go back and watch, like, what this sounded like from your end. So much than just a sudden realization, an existential collapse. What a way to find out. I was just trying to have some lunch, but here I am. Confronting the onslaught of time. Okay, I think I just go to school. We're pretty heavily spec'd. Reasoning and engineering. Biology could use some work. Organizing. Where the fuck do you learn organizing? I am so disorganized. Look at this. Organizing is literally my worst stat. I am the messiest motherfucker in this colony. Even my combat skill is better than my organizing skill. I have 5 out of 100 for combat. I have 2 out of 100 for organizing. It's made the most fat fuck sandwich ever? Hell yeah. Love to see it. Are you happy again? Yeah, I'm happy. I spent a month resting, not doing work. And it really improved my mood. Once you hit a certain stress level, you literally can't do anything else except rest. The gamer has finished her toast. Got a toast feast. Well, okay. I don't know where to get organizing yet, so I guess we'll leave that. Force yourself to do homework? What's the homework, Liza? What are you chipping away at today? Oh, okay. Have a good stream. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Abnormal psych. Very good. Good luck, Liza. Thank you for the lurk. I always appreciate to see you around, and next time I hope you have a better fart to give you. Criminology, more shit. But bye-bye. Bye-bye, Liza! Good to see you. Everyone say bye, Liza. Grilled chicken with bacon wrapped around it alongside bologna and pepper jack cheese, all put together with toasted bread and mayo. That sounds delightful. You know how to construct a sandwich, good sir. Alright, so reasoning and engineering are pretty well spec'd. Empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery are pretty evenly spec'd, actually. I think... Okay, so studying humanities gets me creativity, persuasion. I'm surprised that I don't have more evenly in creativity. So I'll do a round of humanities. I'm really slacking on life sciences, honestly. Shit is so fire. Oh my god, it sounds fire. You learn that the language you speak, Esperanto, is a conlang, or constructed language. It was designed to be easy for foreign speakers, at least European ones, to learn in the hope that it would bring people together. The word Esperanto means one who hopes. Esperanto is a real constructed language, and conlanging is a real thing. Every now and again, I'll dip into the conlang section of the web, and it's really fascinating. I can't say that I am an expert on any of it, but it's really interesting to watch. The thing that makes a sandwich good is good enough with mayo spread on the bread. I don't usually take my sandwiches with mayo. I'm a pretty plain sandwich guy. Esperanto. When are people going to learn the universal language is English? I mean, de facto, yes, but it doesn't stop people from trying. I really like looking at conlangs. It's cool. He said, hoping. Alright, we need to get up to 19. You'll do that. Zero is not gonna meet any. 19. So if I do that and that, gets me 24. That's good. What about... The only other option I can see is if I switched this out and did like a... I guess that doesn't count. Okay, so it looks like this is the play. "24, victorious. Hell yeah. And even better, that was the best play. All right, we're in glow season. Everybody bunker down. Can I, like, go outside during glow season? That seems, like, absurdly dangerous. Oh, hello. Glittering crystal cluster. Oh, it, like, actually highlighted that for me. I guess because it's pretty dark. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly. In this season where everybody dies. This pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up to the dark of, into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. I think that's your perception perk, actually. Wait, what? Oh. Wait a minute. No, that's me. I want... Where are my stats? Oh, hey, we got some people we still haven't met yet. Very cool. Where would that be? Where do I look at that? Oh, right. All collectibles glow. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Whew. Well, that makes this a little bit easier. God, going outside during this feels insane. Make him eat that worm? Alright, on your request, I will make Diz eat the worm. I double dare you to eat this worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek hop-eye. Becoming a carnivore. Okay, +2 friendship, +1 bravery. Nice. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Diz eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, and shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Alright, cool. We got a card out of that. Pick up that can. Citizen. Find the logs. There's no logs. They don't glow. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we thinking? That was a crunchy fry. Okay. So I feel like I want to boost life science. Well, okay, hold on. We look like we're getting close to a perk for creativity. I think if we study humanities one more time, we might get a creativity perk. So let's try that. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out to the class. Today, we will be practicing our handwriting, she announces. That's got to feel pretty archaic to these kids. Yeah, you hear Tangent groan beside you. But Congruence, she whines. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? The exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions to do everyday tasks. So first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. Man, it feels a little late to be learning that. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. The letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst. I hold pencils weird? I think I probably hold pencils weird, too. I'm not sure. I know there's, like, a couple variants on how to hold a pencil. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. She keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is used to using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fists against the holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. Writing by hand is stupid anyway. I'll help you, Tangent. Or is that handwriting or a seismograph? Well, I'm not going to make fun of her. Because it's her first fucking day. My question is, would she want the help? Or would she be stubborn about it? I mean, offering couldn't hurt. I mean, it could, actually. Now that I think about it, it definitely could hurt. Cultured people know how to write for real. Yeah, exactly. This is Mars. Trying to be nice. I could definitely see the benefit of writing by hand. Oh no, she didn't like that. Should I pay $17 for Black Flag now, or should I wait 2 days and buy it for $7? Wait 2 days and buy it for $7. Obviously, Ruby. What are you talking about? That's the easiest no-brainer decision. It's 2 days. Also, hello, Ruby. How are you doing today? I mean, clearly you're facing a dilemma. I'm just having some lunch and playing some games. Okay, so she perceives this as being patronizing. I was worried of that. Mars laughs, but after a few seconds of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see, you're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. Ooh. After a minute, Tang eases her tension and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. I love it. It just feels like it's yelling at me. Get to work. Finally a bit free. Should be able to finish Dimas later. Oh, hell yeah. Free time is always nice. Hope it comes smoothly for you. All right. Studying humanities is a social task. Interesting. Having a sad bowl of leftover chicken and peas. I mean, there's worse things. There's worse things you can have for lunch. Wanna go eat a bagel for lunch? Yeah, go eat your bagel. Get that bagel. Okay, so if we put this here, this is immediately just a 3. Alright, let's get some stuff on the board. Gem doesn't really help us there. At 1 in the morning, I have also eaten dinner at 1 in the morning before. It happens sometimes. Okay, so you could be a 4. So you could be... Three, 2, There's 28. Very nice. Is that the best it could have been? No. Interesting. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall won't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. In the class, when sirens start to ring, the other kids fall to an alert hush. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe here, but... It wasn't so safe for last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Stay put or leave. Need bravery 15 or greater. Okay. Let me think for a sec. Every time during Glow, so far, we stayed put, stayed safe, and somebody's died. I'm going to once try leaving. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you, not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats in the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4. 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens. A soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. Oh, it's this one? Oh, God. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, It bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. We have 3 options. Attack it, try to scare it away, tame it, needs animals 10 or greater. It's looking for a vent release, yeah. Is it sapient? Maybe. Help it escape, need empathy 10 or greater. Don't have enough animal points, yeah. I do have enough empathy points to help it escape. So... Yeah, I'm an empath, exactly. This is a tough choice. Attacking it feels like the wrong move. Try to scare it away. I'm going to take a risk here. My empathy is high, so maybe it'll like me. I'm going to take a risk and help it escape. Seems like the right thing to do. Oh, God. I fucked it. You open a side door, then the vent, and carefully shoo the creature outside. It runs over to the outer wall, flattens its body, and burrows through a hole. At least you figured out how it got in. Maybe you'll see the little guy out in the wild someday, and it will remember what you did for it. Okay. That went a lot better than it could have. And frankly, a lot better than I was expecting it to. Let's hope nobody's dead. Just like RE4, it's going to be that dog. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed, that's foreshadowing. The butter and cream cheese went bad. Time to use peanut butter. Oh, God. So for a second, Jazz, I thought you were talking about like a PB&J sandwich, forgetting that you had said that you were looking at bagels. And I thought you were having like a peanut butter and cream cheese sandwich, and I was just like, I don't know about that one. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering. You head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters. But your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Sure, it was just bad luck, Lulubelle, excuse me. But your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. All right. Nobody obviously died there. All right, we're starting age 13. I think these species may be less fauna and more native. I mean, yeah, we've definitely... I think there might be a little mutual aggression going on here. New perk, hell yeah. Shop clothes. Shop clothes. New cards in the depot. All right. Very interesting. I guess let's check out the depot. After we do the log check, of course. Also, happy 13th birthday to us. I peaked today. I made a Korean friend. Ah, hell yeah. Love to hear it. Love to hear people making friends. Oh, there you are. Medicinal roots. Very nice. Supply depot. What do we got? What do we got? How much do I have 67 kudos. 300 kudos. Uticate's old hat. Huh. +5 empathy, +1 bonus to straights. +5 empathy. It's like 18. That's like 30-ish, 27, 11. That would... Dying at bright. It's 300 kudos. I have 67. I can't use this. Even the 100. I was looking at the 100 ones like, whoa, man, that's a cool jacket if you insist. +5 animals, +1 to all flushes. I don't know. Should I save? I'm doing all right with stuff so far, so I don't see a pressing need for anything right now. I think I'll just save. All right. Okay, so next step is I want to find out what Tangent's birthday is. I don't know. I could ask around. Can I talk to you? View the map. Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. I've never talked to a gatekeeper before. The Valley of Vertigo is something that was mentioned in the Tangent quest. Mosaic Plains. A low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers calling this place the breadbasket of Vertumna. Okay. Can I go visit that? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can visit that. The whole family died? Yeah. It's, deeply unfortunate. Will you let me... Oi, where do you... Please go here. Can you... What's blocking me? Sure. Practice spitting seeds. I get +2 combat. Now will you please let me go over here? Oh wow, +2 animals. Full of all sorts of bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grass and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see, you don't even know what any of these things are. Might not even have names yet. Perception, yeah, very cool. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Nice. Log. Okay. Road curves right, and there's a steep hill leading off to the left. I bet there's really great view from the top of it. It's going to be a scramble to get up there. I'll hike up that. +5 stress, okay. Doable, doable. Sorry, I'm only gonna buy a food here. You leave your pack in some bushes at the base, so you'll be lighter on your feet. Then start the trek. It's tiring, but even steeper than it looked from the bottom. But some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. The view from the top is spectacular. I'm getting a lot of perception here. You can see all the way to the colony walls in one direction, and down to a little sawmill in the other. Then you spot it. The Rock. The most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering right on the edge of the slope you just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are. It must weigh at least 2,000 kilos, but it's practically teetering there. You think with just enough muscle, you could push it over. Push the rock down the hill? I don't want this to land on somebody. Not today, Rock. Not today. Can I... You're emanating from... We stay hungry, we devour from its center. You never want to hear a rock say that. It's bad news. Can I go that way? Oh, hi. Animals challenge? What is its deal? I'll do an animal challenge. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. 5, 4. It gets me 19. You get me 18. I think this is the play. Yeah, that's the play. Doggy. Kind of. Each gem on other cards. Okay, cool. So that becomes a 4. Would it be better to just go like this? 18? I can't see this, like, improving thing. Okay, so that does... Because of the gem, yeah. I think I'll do that. I gotta hit 13. That shouldn't be too tricky. Or... 0... 1, 2. What does that get me? 16, but this is relatively unoptimized. I'm not sure I like this. That straight is only a +3, so... Can I do better? Get a 13 there. I don't like any of these, frankly. I guess I'm kind of just gonna start toying around with it. 13, that's fine. 16, I think 16 is the best I'm gonna get here. That felt very unoptimized. I don't think I did well there. +2 animals and +2 perception. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaky noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Nice. I can't see the map while I'm out here, which is frustrating. Whoops. Yeah. Get that, and that'll probably send me home. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So it doesn't look like I was able to go to the Valley of Vertigo. At least not obviously. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes. And eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen to their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Atomica is a teenager now. You are simply a child sneaking out after all. Yeah, it's true. I don't exactly have mountaineering experience. He's a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks, or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to meditation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. You don't need to... Plus 10 stress. Okay, I was stressed already. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes back to talking. Geranium, she states. She grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Atomica's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. Bravery... Huh. This feels like a tenuous situation. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-huh. I could play, like, heavily into teen. And be a little bit edgy. Say, won't you two just shut up? I can take care of myself feels like a huge overestimation, which is also a very teenage thing to do. Stay quiet. I think I'm gonna go number one. I feel like the argument would unnerve little Atomica. Oh, +5 rebellion. Hell yeah. Your outburst at least makes them stop arguing, but they still look unhappy. You're a bit surprised at how angry you got there. Where did that come from? I'm sorry, Junebug, your dad says softly. We shouldn't be arguing in front of you. We're just worried about you. Don't want you to be in danger. Even though we both know it's a part of growing up. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Atomica, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I'd just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Okay. So does that mean I don't have to sneak out anymore? That would be pretty cool. So clearly Mom found out that we were sneaking out. Which is less than ideal. Oh, okay, there's Dad. We have dialogue with Dad. Oh, hey, this is looking pretty good. Look at all this. All this growth and foliage. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made? Oh, God. Sausage? I don't like that word or its implication. That's, soy sausage. Yeah, it's a sausage, but I don't think that's... Oh, ad break. Time for fries. I need to clear out the last little scraps in here. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the spelling is weird. I don't like how that's spelled. I was really upset. I was really upset. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something. On me. Can I actually go get candy? Your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? The moment I'm in a groove with stuff, my room just decides to become incredibly cold. It was hard to type. Oh, man. Is it, particularly cold for you guys today? I forget. It was like... It's like 38 degrees when I started stream. Candy, Pog, yeah. Hope we get candy. Please. Cyan Blanky? Good. Gotta bundle up. Want to join Utopia's exploration team? Just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Okay, cool. Need some time off? Oh, I am stressed, yeah. So, birthday month, I'm relaxing. Can I buy any candy? I cannot. I can buy cake, but I cannot buy candy. My father lied to me. Our trust is forever shattered. Well, anyway, okay. I need to rest. Just double check. There's no more dialogue that I'm missing. Okay. Relax in the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you want to hang out with? Diz. You plop down beside Diz. I hate that word. Who's listening to music in his hearspeak and ignoring everyone else in the lounge with dogged determination. When it becomes obvious that you're not just going to leave him alone, he turns off his music with a huff. What do you want? Hey, plop? I don't know. It's a weird word. You ask him what he's listening to, and he replies, it's some old Earth music. You probably won't like it. All you have is Earth music, unless you want to listen to the space shanties the adults made up in the last 20 years. So you don't know what he's talking about. You tell him to give you a little credit. He rolls his eyes, but lets you sink your hearspeak to his. Grungy-sounding rock music fills your skull. You spend a few hours passing music recommendations back and forth, lost in your own private soundscape. All right, creativity and friendship with Diz. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to forget? Neither of these. Keep your memories. Keep them. Who needs them? Late quiet. Logs? Anywhere? Logs? Nothing. No logs anywhere. I am logless. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to... I want to say, like, how many logs do I have at this point? How many collectibles? I have 7 logs. Okay, still pumped from the last attack. Clear-minded. I want to try, like, systematically testing months to see if... I wish I bought my Steam Deck for my lunch break now. Yeah. What are you thinking? You think... Are you also thinking Exocolonist for lunch break? I want to start systematically testing for Tangent's birthday, so... What do you got? The stream title only works for DBD? You have me hooked. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Echo. Hello, Echo. Maybe it's over now, though. Aw, damn it. We lost it. We lost the time. I see Echo has discovered the emotes. Okay. So, should just start giving logs. Well, let's try Crystal Cluster. Okay, so not this month. Definitely that. Oh my god, yeah. He's got the knowledge emote. It's all out. He's loose now. Anyway, I'm at work. Have a good day at work. I hope you are not too stressed out. It's about that? It's about what? About that knowledge, yeah. I think that's probably my favorite emote that I've done so far. Lethal stream when? God. I feel like I've been on like so many other people's lethal streams that it's... okay, nothing around there. I guess we'll go to school. Jazz says she didn't want to do it, but it happened anyway. I mean, it's not like I am averse to playing lethal. I feel like the bases are covered by other people. It's only a matter of time before you succumb. All right, well now, I don't know how many levels of reverse psychology you're playing with here, but now I don't want to do it. Creativity is fine. I wish it wasn't just like clothes. That feels like a very mundane perk. Let's do engineering again. Get my main stat up. Fine. Well, now I don't know. Everything is in question. You see a notice on the engineering HoloWeb. Let's do a lethal collab with Atomica. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after school tutoring. Okay, gotcha. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Please apply. I can apply for a job, yeah. We were kind of going down the teaching path anyway. Okay, cool, we got it. We got the, I mean, the game ended up being awful on stream, so my hunch was right to not want to do it. We'll We'll eventually play some tabletops. That's a collab. Yeah, no, we've got that in the works. It was laggy? Oh. Just imagine we're hitting each other with shovels, yeah. Picture that in the background. I'll apply for the job. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her holopalm like she's noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anybody with a pulse could do it. It's Genshin's fault? How is it Genshin's fault? She wasn't playing Genshin. Unless she was. Unless she had Genshin over on her Steam Deck. Like I can't do, because Genshin literally won't fit on my Steam Deck. I would need to clear out every other game that I have on there in order for it to fit on my Steam Deck. Half-Life 1 crowbar on metal sounds in the background? Yeah. Just have that playing. Just replace the, whatever the, like, button-clicking sound in Game of Life is with the crowbar on metal sound. It's true, it literally won't fit. Unless I clear out everything else. Unless it literally becomes my Genshin machine. It becomes the Genshin deck. Or I'm not playing it on the Steam Deck. You wait for further instructions. Instant sighs, shooing you away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are, just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here. Unlock tutoring and engineering. Alright, cool. Studying engineering. Alright, so. What do we have? We have... Okay, Genshin on your landline? It's a mobile game? I don't like playing games on my phone. It's too small. I don't like that format. Alright, so there's that. Bam. 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 And then bam? Okay, that's pretty good. On Grandpa's Nokia, I guarantee you it would not fit on a Nokia. Alright. I don't think I could do better than that. But apparently I could have. Interesting. Alright, let me get a nugget. Wait, I have the other half of a nugget here. Mmm. Tasty. Early pollen. Any goodies for me? Ooh, a log! This is the best. Already a good start to the season. And I think that's everything. What's going on with you, Cal? I'm outside all the time, and I hate it when my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kind of helps, I think. My mom nanoprints a ton of them in the med bay. You should grab one while you're running around with all the running around you do. Yeah, okay. My dad has dialogue? Oh, thank you. I didn't even notice. It blended in with the pink. Your dad was sniffing and sneezing pretty bad this morning. Oh my god. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now the pollen is back. He is working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from below his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Yeah, you really should be wearing your respirator. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. You're not. The problem is that you're contaminating your lungs. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground. We're all set to have a great harvest this time for Vertumnalia. He leans on the shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them out in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, people can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know? There's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, you're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold onto you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now is not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But, you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Whew, he says. Can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for the shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Yeah, good job, Dad. Really setting an example for your kid, ignoring obvious medical advice on an alien planet. All right. Hey, it's gift time. Nah, it's fine. Nothing to worry about at all. Okay, so what have we tried? We tried crystal, herbs, and flower. She likes yellow flowers and roots. Suppose I could try a log. Okay. So not this month either. Can I just like... No, okay, I can't do that. I can't do both. What is this actually? Too soon to give another gift. Okay, cool. Tang is working in the lab, taking notes on a vibrant Vertumnan specimen. Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom, she says. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions. In fact, she celebrates my youth. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition. Tang allows herself a rare smile. In some ways, she is the mother I've always wanted, she adds quietly. My own mother was burdened by many things. Okay. It says birthdays can be on early, mid, and late months of the season, so you'd have to remember which ones you've done. Yeah, no, I'm just doing one every month, if I can. I'm gonna... Wait. What do you mean? Like... That, like, all of the birthdays are on early months for a run, or all of them are mid, or all of them are... Or it's literally just like, it can be literally any month. Because that's what I was figuring. I was figuring it could be literally any month. Let's try tutoring. Reasoning, empathy, kudos, and stress. Ah, but we don't get any friendship with Tangent. We get paid, though. Eh. It can be any, but right now you can only give once... Oh, give gift once per season. Oh. Maybe I haven't. So you can't gift her next month now. Okay, okay. Maybe she'll tell me at some point. This is some fairly extensive research process. Let's try tutoring once. Let's see what we got. You show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help these students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the classroom. Oh good, you're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you. Thank you, Atomica, she says quietly. Since Professor Hal died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. Thank you, Instance. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need: music, movies, games, novels and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. I forgot you also lost the professor? Yeah, no, like a lot of folks are dead. A lot of folks are dead. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Well, the games can be educational if you want them to be. Oh, hey, new people! Some understand it less than others. Why do we gotta read about stuff, Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holo screen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, and she keeps poking at it. I just want to go play. Kill count 3? Yes, kill count 3. Everyone's gonna be dead by the end. We're lucky to have access to this tech. Here, let me show you something. Or, that looks infected. Biology 16 or greater. What am I at now? 12? Damn. You showed Nougat how to look up videos about sports ball. She's totally enraptured by it. Whoa, she exclaims. I can watch people play sports ball on my hand anytime? Turbo. I guess turbo is the new lingo for the kids. Mark your calendars, everyone. Turbo is going to be the word. I should get a drink of water, actually. Turbo, that's Mondo cool? Yeah. That's what all the kids are saying. Nougat is 6 and full of energy. The other kids are able to settle down and work on their biology assignment, drawing pictures of the xenofauna that live on Vertumna to put in a classroom diorama. But Nougat prefers a more creative approach. You look at her drawings. Nougat's animals all have extra wings or heads, robotic treads, laser turrets, or top hats. Some aren't even close to the reference image. Nah, it's fucking art. You praise Nougat's creativity. Yes, that Hop-Eye does look better with a jetpack. Nougat is proud of herself and works diligently on her project. Yes, the class diorama does look a little eccentric when it's all complete. But at this age, it's more important to keep a child engaged than it is to teach them academic skills. Nougat gives you a big hug when class is over. I hope you're my teacher all the time, Atomica. Aw, that's very sweet. Get to work. Tutoring. Alright, let's see how good of a tutor I am. Bad kid. You call that a dog? Shameful. 0. I can't do a straight, I don't think. Let's try 1, 2. It's a raid! by Random Bitten. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? You're playing Legends of Runeterra, another card game enjoyer. Yes, yes, yes. Slightly different stakes, I think, but it's good to see you. How are you doing today? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to all of the raiders. Hope you are having a good day. We are currently trying to tutor kids, and 19. Okay, that meets the goal. So I can do better, getting 21. I had a fever, so I'm stuck indoors. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you recover quickly. So I'm not getting a straight here, so I might as well do that. And then bam, 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 bam. Get a little extra bonus there. Right, that's not 21, 22. Okay, we can optimize that a little bit. Not much, though. But hey, that was 13 kudos. Jesus H. Christ. All right. Look at all of the pollen. Look at it all. I thought I'd see the day where Stress Cry was a card you could play. It's one of our memories. All the cards are, I think, representing memories. And you can deploy them during any of the card game challenges if you draw them. And I think that was one of our earliest ones. Where's the memory where you get $5 million? That would, I think that would be classified as a delusion. Also, we don't use dollars. We use kudos, and I have 83 of them right now. Okay, I'm not seeing any extra dialogue. I'm not seeing any logs. This music is a bop, though. Bam, bam, bam. We are currently age 13. It's like that one Community episode where people are judged based on their social media impressions. I'm not totally sure what these are based on. It's a reputation-based currency, but Peace! Peacekeeper Games! Hello, hello! Out here with a double raid. How you doing? You're playing some Dead by Daylight. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, and hello, Koopy. Well, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? We're getting overwhelmed. What's going on? And thank you for the follow. Huzzah! It's good to see everyone today. I hope everyone's having a good day. How was the Dead by Daylight? What's good? What's good? Oh, okay, yeah, you get 2. Held Peace at gunpoint to raid you, he never raids? Oh man, I feel honored. He sacrificed you. Oh no. This is the danger. I've heard many dangers of playing with Peace. He is the type to bring in a body during Lethal Company as a human shield. Solid won most of our games. Games we lost, we got slugged in camp. So yeah, you can't do much about those. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good run. I'm glad that you had a good time. Of course, as always, any of the raiders or people who came with the raids need to take a break, go get some food, some water, some rest. As always, feel free to take care of yourself. Always appreciate it. What are you playing? It looks pretty cute. This is a game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is a coming-of-age sci-fi card-based game. And we are... What are we now? I looked at this literally like a minute ago. age 13. We are age 13 on this colony on an alien planet. And we're just sort of growing up. Apparently I'm a Mori magnet. That's not something you ever want to be. Well, the nice thing about a magnet is that it can also repel. So, I don't know. Maybe you've just not unlocked the repulsion technique yet. Koopy is, and I love it. God. I see the mischief there, and I see the games being played. Oh, hey, I made it back here. Welcome back to... I'll unlock it someday. It's a secret technique passed down by magnet masters throughout the ages. But yeah, it is really cool. The art style is very cute. Some of the material can be very heavy. It apparently also has a lot of replayability, so I'm excited to like replay this some in my own off time. There's apparently like 40-something endings to this game. It's really huge, and I need Jazz. Where Jazz? I think Jazz is... the lunch break is over, and Jazz is back to work, I suspect, but... I don't know, we may see Jazz pop up again. Who knows? Yeah, see, there's Jazz. I need an adult to tell me to do this work. But not like with them, you know, like, I want to be on my own in the wilderness for a while. Sounds nice. But I don't want to type. No brain. What you typing up a paper? I can offer you encouragement. I know I have read your papers. I know you are good at writing papers. I know that you care about this subject quite a bit. Almost there, Liza. Imagine all the free time and treats and Genshin with me. And this is the... oh, we got a stretch redeem. Very nice. Next game suggestion, would you ever consider playing Tyranny? Literally me just pushing games I love onto you. I've heard of Tyranny. I don't know much about it, other than, like, I've heard the names. All right, let me stretch. Stretch the back, especially this time. Been sitting for too long. Good stretch, good stretch. This might be the winner. Do heavy reading game would play off stream if you don't want to read small books to chat. I mean, I'm already kind of in that mode, but yeah, maybe I would reserve that one for off stream. What like it? So it's a heavy reading game. It's like a what? Like an RTS or a story-based thing? What are we talking about here? Okay, this game's gonna work, thank you too. Ah, of course. We believe in you, Liza. Let me... I don't have a heart emote, but I can give you knowledge. The knowledge you need to to pass your every test and exam and paper. Knowledge wished upon you, Liza. Wait, where's the button? I lost the button. There it is. I'm playing a heavy reading game right now, yeah. It does make it a little bit difficult to eat my lunch, which I'm also theoretically doing right now. Okay. I'm gonna pop out and try to nap with my toddler. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I hope you have a wonderful nap with your toddler, Kubi. Thank you for stopping by. Take care of yourself. I should also get a drink of water, actually. Oh, perfect, then maybe. So I love the game, and I can pop off, but to keep it short and sweet, you play an evil adjudicator for an overlord, and you navigate politics and fight baddies at the same time. Interesting. I like that evil is in quotes there. Sensing some moral ambiguity in the plotline there. Yeah, have a good nap, Koopy. Okay, what are we up to now? Since we're in pollen, I kind of feel like I want to be doing biology stuff, because I do want to help Tangent with this cure. I get the feeling that the cure is actually going to be somewhat important later on. So that's my rationale. So, okay, so I can't give you another gift right now? Right, okay, so it is once a season. Biology, you say? Yes, I think I might be studying some biology today. Or excuse me, life sciences, as it's called here. It will give me +2 to biology and +1 to reasoning. You spend some time observing the life cycles of various Vertumnan species, particularly the fungi. Fungi are fascinating. You can't believe that what you see above ground is only a very small part of the entire organism. You find yourself walking around the colony more carefully, now aware of the huge amount of life happening under your feet. Hey, you're a fungi, exactly. Fungi are not fascinating? I'll have to disagree with you there. The fungi are an incredibly diverse domain of life. That is an insane level of variation in the fungi. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, just my PTSD with my professor who loved them a little too much. Am I receiving the implication here that this professor might have loved certain type of fungi very, very much as well? All right, so you can become that. Wait, what? How did you? That one? Yeah, I don't know. I'm I'm guessing on that one, but right. So if I do that, then that, then that. Why were you +1? Oh, because it became blue. Okay, I see. Yes, okay. Now I understand your reticence then. All right, so that gives me 7. That gives me 11. You give me 17. But what if? Oh no. 17. Can I do better than that? I could. 25. This is 21. Yeah, no, that's the move. 25 is the move there. Does that really say stress cry? Yeah, no, all of these are memories. The basis for the cards is that they're like childhood memories that I'm, I guess, employing for use in whatever the task is. So like some of them are like learning about this topic from the lore or observing this thing happening out in the world, but some of them are just like vague memories from childhood and also stress cry, which is apparently a mental technique. Absorbent brain I got. What is this one? Crawling. I have a crawling card. Not to be confused with the calling card. Okay, and apparently that was not the optimal play. Interesting. Okay, well this is a rather awkward time for raiders to come in on this subject. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave you your Class A frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Okay. Went to the library to study for finals and saw someone crying as they read notes and a book, and they said, "You okay?" Which they retorted, "I don't have time to cry in my room." Oh god. That seems pretty high stress degree that person has. Echo. Alright, so for my character, it's this one that's most relevant. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop and Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Okay. You know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You were having an exciting dream and then something happened, but you can already barely remember it. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for the real-world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep, here we go. All right, deal with the mess. You wait for your parents to leave to work, calling out to you that you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets on your bed, stuff them into the recycler. The recycler? Oh, God. Do we not have washing machines? You put in a requisition for new sheets from the depot and continue on with your day. Just burn it. Incinerate the fucking thing. Only way to be sure. Yeah, you and Diddles are on the same vibe here. You're a child, you don't know what to do. Hiding evidence. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. Oh, God, here we go. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your striped bed and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. He says, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now, I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points to you and exclaims, "By Jove, I think I've got it. What's up, Atomica? Got something to share with your old man?" Why you gotta make this worse, Dad? You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed. But it doesn't stop him. Aw, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears. All right, fuck you. Fuck you, Dad. I never got the talk, and after this experience, I'm happy I never did, I think. Yeah. Yeah. You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain. Close so you don't hear him making any more jokes. Ugh, he's so embarrassing. Gain status. Hormones. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. If Heather gave me like an hour-long PowerPoint presentation with me and my stepbrothers. This did not happen with the mother. Okay. Good to know that it's just Dad. What's happening? You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it, like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Atomica. Great. My hormones give me rebellion powers, apparently. Late pollen. Here we go. Such lovely sounds after such an awkward conversation. What do you got for me? Any logs? Any medicinal roots? Any eggs? It's been a while since we've seen an egg. Okay, nothing obvious. I do want to check the map again, just for my own sanity. What is... View the map. go to these areas? Am I just like not finding the correct paths? It feels like I'm just not finding the correct paths. Top right corner, is that your age? Top right corner. Top right, no. Left corner. Yeah, up here, it's age 13. My age 13. This right here is my money, quote unquote. It's a reputation-based currency that I have no idea how they calculate, and I'm not gonna ask. His fun bucks, yeah, exactly. But yeah, my age is over here, age 13. We're in the late pollen season. This is the calendar here, this dial around my picture. So you know when it ends. Yeah, exactly. It ends at age 20. I think 20 is the last year that you play. So I'm basically on level 3 out of 10. Can I go to the Valley of Vertigo? I want to go to the Valley of Vertigo. I'll do it. So I can't try another gift with Tangent for this season, so I'll sneak through the drain pipe if I can still fit through the drain pipe. It looks like it was like further out from the entrance. Nope, keep exploring. The top option? No, wait, what? What? What do you mean? What did I miss? Like, go back inside? You want me to go back inside? I don't understand what you mean by top option. Okay, I'm gonna teach you a trick. Teach me a trick, please. Load your most recent autosave right now. Okay. Load. Autosave. What was that? 1447? Okay, that should be... Load? My most recent autosave is here. Do you want the second most recent autosave? When was that? So it was about 3 minutes ago. Okay, second recent. Hopefully this will not be the talk. Yes, okay, we're good. Everything is fine. Okay. So just make sure that I am... Whoops. Excuse me. Second most recent autosave. I've got... Click the option above sneaking out. Okay. I've got view the bestiary, view the map. I'm brave enough. So you're looking for the I'm brave enough, or the option above sneaking out is there's not one in this section itself. So brave, yeah, okay. You ain't lying, kid. You got grit. Yep, looks like you're approved to start with the junior survey teams. And you look like you won't wilt at the first string of slapgrass. We'll keep you close to begin with, around here and in the prosaic plains. Come see me when you're ready for assignment. Oh, so this is how I unlock the other areas. Oh. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you very much. Related stuff for future areas. Cool. Very nice. Can I go anywhere? Is that what this is? Right. Okay. I just want to recommend so many games to you for some reason. Fighting the Urge. I have a very, very recommendable energy. It appears. I still have lunch I need to eat. Goddamn. Friendship with Diz. Okay, so you got automatic friendship with Diz. So the Valley of Vertigo is where I want to go eventually. I guess? We'll go with one of the new ones. I don't think I've seen the plains yet. Oh, it's a whole other area. Okay. Wild. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. Oh, that's nice. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Nice. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Are we going to be in danger? She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just going to be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything. Unless I ask you to take a sample, everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out here, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you going to do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid. We don't need any trouble. Yeah, that gives him +1 perception. Hell yeah. Diz joins you. He must have come in on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for Diz. I should piece the clip of you getting lovingly held by Bracken Goon. It was such a perfectly timed clip, is the thing. Like, it's just me walking past the vent, the Bracken just popping out of the vent, snapping my neck while I get like the first syllable of Bracken out. Too good, too good. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect you to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Diz showing knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Bracken absolutely loves me. Yeah, I'm a Bracken magnet, as they say. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Oh, that's cool. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. All right, team, don't get yourselves killed out there. Okay. All right. Well, Have a good look. Have a good lurk piece. Get water and stuff. Then said be thirsty. Yeah. Get your thirst quenching on. Quench it. It's the quenchiest. Am I missing anything out? Like, oh, okay, there's some stuff. Oh, crystals, very nice. How do I go that way? Not easily. Okay, I appear to be... Oh wait, maybe around. Around here, yes, this is the way to go. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat the pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn enough about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scents, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. Oh, very cool. Looking for items. Oh, whoa, what are you? It's like a turtle, kind of? You almost bump into Diz. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. Whoa, they're bush bubs, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, those boulders are alive. How do you know that? If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. All right. +2 to a physical card to your right. Okay, cool. Got a card, got +1 animals, and +2 friendship with this. Nice. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops, again, plops, why are we using plops? Back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. All right. Good. I'm going to take another bite here real quick. Power. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep swinging into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Playing in the snow, shovel it out of the way, find another way around it. We'll take a break and play. We'll play in the snow a little bit. +5 stress. tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. Probably should have worn gloves. +1 creativity. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs some accessories. With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you keep finding on the ground, you give your buddy antlers and fur. Kind of looks like a snow bush bub. Nice. What do you got? Oh, we got an ad break is what we got. Wish I could have seen that was coming. Twitch. Blocking the path. Lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense stand of gloop mushes, or whatever those plants are called, and a wide circular lake. It's like it's on some kind of patrol. It growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off. From the look in its eyes, this one isn't letting you through easy. Alright, welcome back, everyone. We can leave right now. I don't know if I want to... I'll get the resources around here before engaging with any events. So, we'll do a quick sweep through here. Oh man, how do I get over there? I cannot. A mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords, but they look very, very sharp. Crawl through it, I guess. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You wriggle your way through the thinnest part of the bushes, but they keep catching on your clothes and your hair. Your clothes are getting all scratched up. Your mom's going to be pissed if she's not too busy to notice. You try to think up an excuse. You emerge through the other side and look back at the tunnel you've made. At least it'll be easier if you have to go back through. Alright. Time to go home. We are too worn out. Alright, cool. Early dust. Oh man. I see heat. It's heating in here. Ooh, a log. My favorite. My beloved logs. Anyone have dialogue? Oh, I do need some time off, yeah. Forgot. Ooh. It's one of my favorite songs. What's this called? Stars at Sunrise. Well done, well done. Alright. Gotta rest. Relax in a lounge. You're relaxing after hours when Antecedent pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Oh, that might give me organizing stats, actually. Someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. I actually can't volunteer, so I avoid eye contact. Sweating away over humid food nanoprinters really isn't your thing, so you hang back. Antecedent sighs and rubs her hands on her apron. Well, if anyone changes their mind, I could use the help. Okay. Very nice. Oh, yes, keep my memories. Yeah, Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some of the food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udikit takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udikit steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds as your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we've lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. These pixie beans will make up for losses we've faced with our earth crops. Udikit's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you participate in this year? Well, it's going to be the science fair, of course. Oh, right, loyalty. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 25-minute speech about cell division in a few Vertumnan species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Your turn. Present my project. All right, here we go. This is always the tricky ones. 58. Oh boy. Okay. Just jam on other cards. That's not going to help. 20. All right. I think that's probably the best I can do with that. Yeah, there's no gems, so I can't do anything better there. Okay. We do have some gems here, though. That becomes mental. 3. I think that's the best I can do there. 20. Okay, if I can get at least 20 here, we should be solid. Three. So if I do that, I get 28. What about you? That's 27. Not as good. So yeah, the straight is the way to go there. Okay. Not the best though, damn. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. Gained memory. Gained status popular. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomachs makes you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. That would be a hell of a show. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feasts, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh. Yeah, this is teenage hormones. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Yeah, I would say so. Eat the beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. All right. You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. Can confirm. Food is great. +2 cards with gems. Okay. Wow, so much negative stress. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what Congruence meant when she warned you that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters and get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Ah, that's cute. My sound effects have not been great today. I should stop. Poor Liza. Hit the new chatters with your fart sound. I don't wanna. I'm embarrassed. It's not good. It's like, yeah. I already spend as little time around other teenagers as possible. But now that everyone smells and is growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with each other, while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinking beasts. Ugh, no thank you. I have never allowed my biology to dictate who I am, and I don't intend to start now. Okay, can I give you a present? What about crystal? Okay, this does not appear Does not appear to be your birthday. Rats. Let's go engineering again. The night sky in Vertumna is like no star chart in the hollow archives you brought from Earth. You're not even certain if the stars you're seeing are new ones entirely, or the same ones but seen from different angles. Where the wormhole actually spat you out is a mystery. You know, some of the adults are working on reading radiation levels from various stars, guessing which ones they are, and using them to triangulate where you are. It's a downright frightening amount of math. Okay, cool. I like that. It's good stuff. No gems. 4, 3, 1. No, they came... Actually, I'll do that and that. They came through a wormhole at the outer edge of the Sol system, and we don't actually know where the wormhole dumped us out in space. So that's an ongoing project of trying to figure that out. Victorious. Was the wormhole just there? To my knowledge, yeah, the wormhole was just sort of out at the edge of the solar system. I mean, how else are you going to achieve realistic interstellar travel, honestly? Okay. Any good stuff? Any treats? Any dialogue? Anything out here? What about you? No, I don't want to do the planes again. Wait, what is my is this popular? Oh, okay, cool. The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tang says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave foods that are high in sugar. Tang looks up from her holopad with a thoughtful look. I have very little desire for sweetness, she muses. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than those of other humans? Who can say? Could be. You don't need to sleep as much. Huh. Engineering and reasoning are good. Could do some biology. Let's do some life sciences. You each pick a native Vertumnan keystone species and prepare an hour-long presentation to the class. You pick the float cow. Cal is excited. He was going to choose the float cow too. You end up working together on a slightly longer presentation, which gives Cal time to describe in gory detail all of the float cow births he's attended. The class is fascinated. Man, what a time. All of the float cow births. Oh my god, look at all this. Bam, bam, bam. All 3 science fair champions. Like it's nothing. You do not have the highest value, but you do have an incredible multiplier here. It's just that easy. I become an expert at science fairs. All right, that was a pretty easy session. Now we're into early wet. What is the word around the colony? Oh, a fruit. Bobber fruit. I've been collecting a fair amount of fruits lately. Alright. Hi, how do you like fruits? Okay, I've seen this one before. You like fruit? Okay, she does not particularly care for fruit, and also this is not her birthday. Erg. Another really good background music. I'm digging it. What about out front? Anything there? No. We can survey the plains. I'm not really feeling it. I kind of feel like... Could I do the... Creativity and bravery. I can practice some music. Let's do that. The photophoner, or phoner, is part flute and part paintbrush. You point the end of the phoner in the direction you want to paint. Blow into the other end, and it makes a sound and draws holograms in midair. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ear and reads your thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects the electrical impulses in your head and draws those. You aren't really sure how to use it. Ask a friend for help. You look, but you can't find anyone else who plays the photophoner. Like nobody in the whole colony. Mars tells you it's a dumb gimmick instrument, and the ones in the depot shelves have literally been there since the Strato left Earth over 20 years ago. You have better luck with the adults, but only barely. Auntie Seaton smiles when she sees you carrying the photophoner. Fruit are sweet, it's true. I thought that she would like the fruit, but she did not. I remember those. I took lessons as a kid. When they were popular for a hot minute back on Earth. I could play Do-Re-Mi on it, but that's it. Never got the picture part to work at all, honestly. Guess you're on your own, alright. Figure it out for myself. You sit down and experiment with it. The photophoner is different for every person, so figuring out how to play it is a personal experience. Figure it out. Get good. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it was as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree, or even blue and it paints blue. Nope. For you, it's more like, well, if you think about food, it paints lots of round bubble shapes. And if you think about something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Mostly, your phoner pictures have a lot of purple lines that dance around. You guess that's your personal style. -5 stress, okay, cool. Okay, actually, once you stop worrying about being good and just thinking about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. Get to work. Get to work figuring it out. Okay. Unplayed cards. That gives me 11. That gives me 16. Bam Bam, 24? I think any other would... Oh my god. Yeah, okay, cool. Wasn't expecting that. Early wet. Nope, mid-wet. Sorry, I got tricked again. Every single time. Every single time it happens. Ooh, what do you got for me? Mid-wet. I have 87 kudos. I could try to buy something in the... Who are you? What's this? Why is my phone buzzing? I got a notification. Let's see. Are there any stats that I like really wanna... Perception is fine. Creativity, persuasion, empathy. Yeah, I think I'm pretty okay with how my stats are like playing out right now. I don't know where the hell you get organizing. Maybe like working in the depot? Tutoring children? Nope. No, it does not. Let's study some humanities. Tangent's least favorite part of humanities are the days where you study earth poetry. She just doesn't get it. If the author was trying to tell us something, why didn't they just come out and say it? I feel ya, I feel ya. Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? If this is the highest value, it does not, unfortunately. Unless that one goes there? No. Okay, that's a pretty good total. I'll take it. Yo, she's just like me, for real, for real. I've met writers that have used subtext and they're all cowards. Exactly. Text only here. Except not, because we can't read. I am disappointingly bereft of logs. This is a crime, a travesty. Okay, wait a minute. I did... Now I'm confused about how often I can give her gifts. Science is the language of all things, even on planets such as this. You're done until I'm not? What do you mean? What? What does that mean? Like you're done for today? As far as it seems, all living things act according to their biology. And as biology is simply applied chemistry, which is simply applied physics, this means that everything that is observable, many things which are not, are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant and as constant as when the universe began. I got more, but I don't have the info to do them. Oh, okay, you got some other info that needs to come in. What about... And honestly, after that, I'm okay with waiting. You have no power here, Echo. This is not a place which admits such command. Had my first lecture today in 30 minutes. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. Do you have a long travel time to your lecture? Birthday. We learned Tangent's birthday. Hell yes. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. It's like a 5-minute walk, but it's raining. Ah, gotcha. Not anymore. Back in the good old days. Well, I hope you have a An umbrella? Okay, before you do anything, all right, my hands are off the keyboard. What? What? Is something about to attack me? What's going on? Remember, she's a twin. Ah, this is also true. Ah, now I know Dis's birthday too. But it's still the same birthday. Yeah, yeah. Have a safe rainy walk. Yeah. Rainy walks are always the worst. I have information now. Look at all of this information. But what could his birthday be? Hey, do you like logs? Maybe a crystal? Maybe you would like a crystal. It's been everyone's favorite nickname for me today. Even Pandas is like, how's my Wiza? He doesn't usually call me this. Interesting. It must be in the air today. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Okay. Very cool. Everyone on Twitter loves Liza. Cool. I didn't actually get to see if that meant like... Okay, no clue on whether he likes it or not. But we do have information now. We do know when their birthdays are. Because it could be wife plus Liza. Ah, all right. We're doing some math. Waz, Well, we're workshopping it. It's... you... Twitter? I don't think anybody likes Twitter at this point. We abide Twitter. Let's study engineering. You'll learn about wireless communication and how the big towers in the colony connect your holopalms to the HoloNet and each other. They also help you talk to surveyors, but can easily be blocked by mountains. The Stratospheric left 2 satellites in orbit around the planet, but due to wormhole interference, they don't always work either. Oh. What? What? Why is this conversation happening? I did not ask for this. Need to draw more soon? Can't get the roundness of this guy. Yeah, the emotes were thrown together very last minute. And so I just like stuck like eyes and a mouth on a ball. Squishy Ball Atomica merch line. That would be pretty good. Atomic. Are they going Spanish? Some people ask for booba. Some people do. The balls that stick to the ceiling. Oh, God. Nothing adhesive, please. Does it think that my name is Spanish? That's pretty cool. Slap you on there and go, damn, bro. Throw it in the ceiling as prophecy foretells. I mean, I can't stop people from using the squish balls as they like. Okay, we got 4, 4, 3, 3, 2. Can I do any better than that? I mean, that's going to be like that anyway. 27. Okay, I think that's good. Shout out to when Pandas said he would give me the panda model and I legit told him I would put it on my ceiling. Yeah. The, on the how many things fit on a ceiling, truly? The cardboard cutout. Okay, that makes more sense. And smooch it like every night. On the ceiling? That's awkward. You could put it on a wall. Put it on the wall, and that way, you know, it's easier smooching access. You gotta think about the logistics here. Nuh-uh? I want to be the bottom. Okay, I guess if you had like a lofted bed. Yeah, that's right, you do have the lofted bed. Okay, okay. No, that would work. You've clearly thought this through. I'll defer to your judgment on this. Oh, hey, that was the best. Very nice. Look at all these. Look at all these stats. The stress I could do without, but whatever. Wake up and just see that. Oh, God. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge, again, and everyone's getting a little antsy. Uh-oh. Teen fight. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Diz must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Anemone is trying to do a dance she learned from watching Holovids, and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You're starting to feel a little off too, but like, it's weird. Like you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Are those necessarily contradictory? Anemone dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all, and herself, clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it, Diz snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. Okay, so clearly he was into the nail polish. That would be scary. I mean, unless you're dating the guy, it's probably not as bad. But officially done with lunch. It's not stupid, Anemone sniffles from the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. What is this? What did you send me? It's me. Wow. It is me. Very cool. That looks cute. That's a good art piece. And you don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do, dance about it? Ugh, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up, Cal explains from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry. You don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her holopalm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see, next month, I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Utica pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Where's the bridge? Everyone goes quiet for a second, and then explodes into arguing again. Utica throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway into feet. I thought it was going to say Utica starts throwing hands at the children. Oh, God. I'm too old for this shit. Bam! Just starts... Fists start flying. What if? What if? Liza versus Space Hitler. My money's on Liza. Calm down, everybody. Everyone ignores you and keeps squabbling. Mars chases Cal, and everyone else chases her, and somehow you all end up in the classroom. Suddenly, Mars shouts, "Okay, everyone. 1, 2, 3, look at me. Everyone shut up." Everyone stops arguing and looks at Mars in shock. That's all I got? It's good enough. I have an idea. We should decorate the classroom. No one seems excited by this prospect until she adds, "with toilet paper. Come on, it'll be pretty." Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too. This is so naughty. You might get in trouble, but who cares? You're having fun. Blow them all up? Jesus. That would be a gruesome end to the colony. Okay, so this is pretty benign, but I do have to say, it's toilet paper is still just toilet paper in the future? Come on, we haven't developed anything better than that. Feels positively pedestrian to still be using in the future. No biggie, I guess. Also, welcome, Swizz. How are you doing? Yeah, why not? You join the others in throwing rolls of toilet paper over everything you can reach, decorating the classroom with roll after roll of white gauzy garland. By the time you're finished, it drapes off every desk and science experiment. Mars looks at your work with satisfaction. Much better, she says. Chief Engineer Instance finally arrives to see what all the noise is and throws her hands up in dismay. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean up. +10 stress, geez. The next day, you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it takes so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some. It lasts for a week. Some of you can't even get out of bed, and when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out, and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. You're just waiting for my next class? Ah, cool. Love to hear it. So happy to be done with school. Yeah, I mean, there's some nice parts to it, but the workload is pretty intense. You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids, and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. "You," Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands. "Stop eating those this instant." Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. "I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating." What the fuck am I gonna look for when I get out? Dude, I don't know. I got no advice on that. "You've been feeding us poison?" Mars shrieks. "Oh, ew, 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 ew. Do my dads know you tried to kill me?" No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars, calm down. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and your brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation: "It's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry." If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further noticed, no one is to eat a single pixie bean. -1 colony food, status ended hormones. Oh, okay. Be right back. Take your time, Swizz. Have a good wherever you're going. Your dad looks distraught. "Lulu was right," he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. "She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's still going to be pissed that we don't have another successful food source." You look at him in shock. Thank you for the lurk, Swizz. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Okay, well that's not good news. Glow. It's the glow season. Oh, hey, crystals. Very nice, very nice. Diz is there. Okay, the gates are shut. What happens if I click these? Can I go outside? You're way too scared to go outside during the glow season. And besides, the gates are closed. Okay. Will not let me do that. Good, good, good. Huh. Okay. Looks pretty standard. I'm going to do my usual. My engineering is pretty high. I might be... reasoning is pretty high too. It must be getting pretty good. Wireless communicator. Okay, I think I'm starting to run out of school topics here. What do we got? What do we got? 6... 5... 3... 2... 1. I wonder if 3, 2. Now, if I can do a +1, is that gonna be better or worse? Oh no, wait. This is what I need. Hell yeah, that's what we're looking at right there. And kudos, nice. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glow flies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Anemone when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Anemone declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Get inside and stay quiet, watch from the walls, help defend the gates. I'm not gonna fight. I can watch from the walls. I am kind of curious. Oh, +2 friendship with Anemone. Very cool. You and Anemone race towards the walls and scramble up so you can watch from a safe distance. Did we miss anything good, she pants? Oh, look, there's my brother. Calm up here. Calm looks around for the source of this voice, squinting up at you when he spots you on the walls. He yells up at you to stay put, and then... The animals burst through the gates. The wood splinters in every direction, and hop eyes pour in, quickly overwhelming the guards. Hop eyes are small, but in large numbers they're fierce. You watch the security officers manage the chaos. They have gloves that shoot arcs of lightning, and if you watch close, you can practically see the skeletons of the little animals light up from when they're hit. Cool. +1 combat. Look at him go. You fool. Okay, hold on. We might be able to salvage this. Look at him go, Anemone cries, cheering for her older brother. Get him, Calm. Watch out. Oh, he's okay. She clutches your arm. He's so brave. I want to be cool like him when I grow up. You could really impress Anemone by going out there and helping out. Absolutely fucking not. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee back into the wilderness. You and Anemone slip home before you get into trouble. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hand across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that. She snaps, okay. Get to bed, it's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Okay, so something is happening that they don't want to tell us about. And we're starting age 14. Oh, look at everyone. Everybody looks different now. Look at all the people. All right, we're, Diz, can you be any more edgy? Okay, so we'll do a quick survey around to see what everyone's new sprites look like, and then I think we'll probably call it a day. So let's start up here with Mars. What do you think of my hair? I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. It's so boring here. I am literally watching my hair grow. All right. Mars got the cool jacket. We saw this in the depot earlier. So that's cool. Apparently. This is what they tell me. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus in the middle distance. And then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost don't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Atomica, she says, already cagey. Do you need something? No, I just came by to say hello. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tange's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then, Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Okay, so this is apparently what this looks like. Okay, cool. We've got better clarification on what all these hollow systems look like. Going for the baggy jacket look. Very nice. All right, Anemone, what do you got? Anemone scratches at her cheek, then scowls a bit. A blue scale flakes off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of everything else, I got this too. Yeah, it's just kind of that time. Big hair. I mean, we expected it, or we should have. Is that a cool jacket? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's certainly clear, like the cool jacket. But how am I to know if it's cool or not? Yeah, Diz is going, like, full edgy. Diz is rifling through his backpack, and as you approach, he pulls out a handful of dried roots and fungus chips. There's actually a lot to eat. Yeah, the big hair is cool. Diz is going where we all knew. No, his vibe was set from the beginning. We knew it. You just have to pay attention and listen. Then I think the only other person I saw out here was Cal. Ooh, it's kind of just a taller version of his old self. Beads in the hair. The mesh thing I'm not vibing with. I don't know, maybe this is just me. I've never been a huge fan of mesh stuff to begin with, but I don't know. The mesh thing is get in, we're going planting. Okay, interesting. Cool. All right. Let's save and call it a day. Age 14. Look at my in my portrait. I am so broody. All right, we'll save and we'll call this New save, we'll call this 14 start. Crestfallen. Indeed, indeed. All right, cool. Let me... Main menu. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Let's go there. Oh, we can shut down Steam. And then we head over here. Get some stuff ready for the raid. We're going to need to find someone to raid, first off. But even before that, let me get the music back up. Whoops, nope, don't want to set status. I want to enter the channel and P zoom. All right. All right. Thank you, everybody, once again for joining me for I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're definitely going to be playing this again on Saturday at noon EST. So if you enjoyed watching, please come watch again. We're going to be getting into the more teenage years. So that should be awful. Let us figure out who we're going to raid. Who is on right now? I saw Ruby pop on. We could raid Ruby. Tulk is also streaming. Let's yeah, you know, let's throw it over to Ruby, actually. Ruby seems like a good choice. All right, so the raid message should be going out like that. All right, you can select whichever raid message you want. Copy as you see fit in Rubicon. Yeah, cool. All right. So, thank you everybody for joining me once again where I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I think I said everything that I need to say. So, I hope to see you again next time. If I don't, I hope you have a wonderful day. And stay true to yourself, everyone.